All right. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back. Pastor Bob, here I am. It's Sunday. Woo! Last Sunday before Christmas. If you have anything that you're looking for to pick up for somebody, last minute gift, tonight's the night. Because I won't be having any more auctions until the 31st, which I'll have my New Year's auction, New Year's Eve auction at that time. So, hit me up if you need something. And also, if you're looking to pick something up before Christmas and you forget about it and you missed the stream, get a hold of me. My email's right there. All you got to do is send me an email, and I'm sure we can hook you up one way or another. All right? Cool. Nice to see y'all. Well, I ain't really seeing y'all, but I guess we're seeing each other in our minds. I want to start the evening off and ask you to have some prayers for Old Soul Poet. His mother-in-law passed away, and he was very close to her, more like a mom. And I know it's very tough for him right now because he has to be the funeral director and the son-in-law, and I know that's got to be tough on him. I mean, he's a good guy, I mean, he's one of my bestest friends, and I'd have to say that knowing him, he's struggling right now. So if you guys could, I'd appreciate you giving some extra prayers for him to have some extra strength, because he really needs it right now. And I think he's very deserving of it. So if you could give some meaningful prayers, I would appreciate it. And that's not just tonight, but throughout the week, because it's going to be tough on him, And pray for his family, his wife, and his kids, and his grandson, because I know his little grandson's going to probably have a problem adjusting to that, being a little boy, wondering where great grandma was. I know that's, even though your grandfather's a funeral director, I'm sure that's going to play heavy in his mind, So there's going to be a lot of adjusting done, and a lot of adjusting going to need to be done in his family. And that's going to take time and patience and prayers. So I think as a family we can do that. And he's very deserving of it. And if anybody would like to do anything special for him tonight, just let me know. If you decide you want to, buy him a special coin or anything like that, or just let me know. And I'll make sure that he gets it. Okay? Because when people go through these times, any little thing can help them. Even if it lifts his spirits just for a little while, And of all the people that I know, and of all the people that I know that give to different people, he probably gives the most. And he does that because he cares about people. Not because he flaunts his money, because he doesn't really have a lot of money. It's because he really cares about people. And he figures that if he does it, maybe that, that'll spread and other people will see the joy in giving. So pray for him. I would really appreciate it. I don't usually ask you to come and pray on the channel in the beginning of the channel for anybody, but he's not just anybody, as far as I'm concerned. He's a very special person. And anybody who has them in his life, in their life, should consider themselves very fortunate because some people search a lifetime to have a friend like that. So, and that's pretty much what I got to say about that. All the prayers that I say, Partridge Family, I say inside of my mind, and it's already done. If I think it, it's done. Saying it out loud you know, isn't going to make any difference to God. God already hears my heart. Sometimes it's better to say it in your heart. That way, the enemy doesn't use it against you. I know I never told you guys that, but I say a lot of things very silently. That way, the enemy doesn't come for me. It keeps him whirling. And it isn't like the devil can be in all places like God. So, just want to let you all know that. They ain't the same. They don't move the same. Just keep him in your prayers. And I'm sure he'll appreciate it. He's a pretty simple dude when it comes to that. All right. Yeah, he's a good guy. Oh, I'm on the wrong camera. Whew. Let me switch it back over. Well, that's awful weird. How is it that hotkeys, mute camera, Control E. Well, that's weird. All right. Look at that, huh? So here we are. Looky, here comes Cookie. Oh, technology, isn't it great? Look at that. Now you can see my face while I'm showing the item. I gotta be like everybody else, man. Actually, I was trying to figure out how the hell they did it. What's up, Biggie? Yeah. He'll be fine though. He's a tough bird. I mean, he's in the business too. And let's face it, guys. The lady was 95 years old. She lived a good life. Just like my grandfather. They live good lives. Um, like I tell a lot of people, if they if they loved and they cared and they did the things that were necessary and you know they made a difference in people's lives. Hey, 95 years is a long time, right? I hope and pray that I can make that much of a difference and live that long. If God wants me to, He will. Otherwise, you get to go home and you get a new body and get to hang out with Jesus. He had his humor though because they got steak in heaven, and I was like, well, maybe it's like vegetarian. You get like a mushroom burger with no burger. That's right. I think sometimes, as a pastor, there's a lot of lonely people out there. you know. They put on a certain face um, in front of people to make it seem like they're not lonely, but in fact, they are very lonely. They're very scared. They lack confidence, you know, and they don't think that people see that, but we do. Certain people do. When you have discernment, you can automatically tell. You know, people wonder how pastors do that, like it's some kind of magic. It's not like that. It's just you know, it's a gift that you get. And as a pastor, sometimes you let them get away with it. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just tell 'em, you know? Yeah. But he'll be good. It's just, adjustments that he's gonna need, that's all. And he's a big boy. He can handle it. I'm sure he'll be fine. Well, he said, "Pray." Anyway, so here I am, Pastor Bob. If you guys didn't see my video, I got bunches my coins back from grading, and, matter of fact, mm, hell, I don't even know what I did with them. I think I put them down in here. Maybe I did put 'em in. Yeah, I put them both down in there. One's supposed to be back in the other box, but whatever, right? So anyway, I have some cool things coming up. I got 2010. Oops, that one's not in the right spot. There we go. Let's see. 1876. Ah, there we go. I was wondering what's going on here. All right, let me put these babies where they need to be. That way I have them all set up. All right. That one goes there. That one goes. Oh, yo, 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 almost dropped it like a building. Do, 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 do. So, how was you guys this week? Well, talk to me. How was you guys this week? Let's hear it. I had one of them weeks, boy. Let me tell you. I was feeling a little blah this week. Um, I don't know about you guys. Kind of a weird week. Snowed a little bit this week. I like snow. I think it's cool. So, I got some cool stuff coming up too. Just want to let you know. So I got some Silver Eagles. I got some Morgans. All kinds of cool stuff. Cool stuff. I got some collectibles. So I got some other stuff too that I'm lining up for the 31st, which will be fun. It'll be exciting. So, in 12 hours every day at work. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, man. So anyhow, um, my week was kind of. I really didn't do a. I got brought wood in and stuff. And what else? Talked on the phone, answered text messages, just the regular crazy stuff, you know. Um, and planning for next year, you know, the things that I want to do next year, which I got quite a few things I'm going to do. I've got several guitars to do. As a matter of fact, I got guitars to review. You'll see that coming up. I got some guitars I'm going to sell. Um, I'm going to hot rod them before I sell them, though. So I got some of that coming up. Um, I got some full restores that I'm going to do. I got gemstones I'm going to do. I got some casting I'm going to do. And then probably come around April, May, when the weather starts getting warmer again, I'm going to start doing some forging stuff. So we got lots of stuff coming up. Now that, we'll have, a little Valentine's thing probably and an Easter thing. But outside of that, you know, we'll probably have 2 auctions a month, maybe, you know, and we'll figure out when we're gonna do those. We'll probably do one in the middle of the week sometime, and then one on a Sunday, something cool like that. We'll see. We'll see what we're gonna do. We can figure it out. How is Mary feeling? Well, let me tell you, Mary hasn't been feeling very good at all. The doctor gives her. I don't understand doctors. They give her pain medicine that doesn't really work, right? So, you know, Mary has her medical marijuana license, and she must be in a lot of pain because, boy, she's been straight smoking. And I don't smoke. I mean, I used to smoke. I don't have a problem with it, but I don't. It's not that I have a problem with it. And it's not that I couldn't. It's just I don't. You know, not something that I feel that I need right now. And that's the way I am with everything. If I don't need it, then I don't. Then I don't use it or take it or whatever. And that's everything from coffee to milk, tea, whatever. I'm just like that. Like I used to drink a lot of soda back in the old days. I used to drink a lot of soda, and I have probably had maybe 30 sodas in the last 7 years. Believe it or not, I drink a lot of orange juice, apple juice, vitamin water, stuff like that. I mean, I have sodas down here in case somebody comes down and wants a soda, or my brother wants a soda, or something like that. But I'm really not, you know, I'm not really a big soda drinker. Once in a while, I'll have one. Like the other night, I had Mountain Dew. I don't know, I'm just weird like that. I like coffee, and I like vitamin water pretty much, and I'll have a tea once in a while. So, not a big water drinker. Just a regular water. I like vitamin water. Um, Once in a while, I don't mind it, but it's not my thing. I always been like that. So, past the bondified. And I want to show you guys something cool. So I just put this out there for intro. I got a lot of it. So outside of one, outside of the 2020 100th anniversary O, which I have one of these. This is out of my collection that I had done, so you know it's real. I looked at it. I really didn't see where the arrow was. I looked it all over. There is a dot. And I didn't see it. So who knows? Who knows what they seen that I didn't see? But anyway, I have this one I'm going to be selling. So that's something coming up. But what I really think is cool is this. I got some of these that I thought I'd bring to the channel tonight because they're great Christmas gifts, right? Check this out. This is cool. This is my type of cool. Look at this. Sonic Hedgehog, 30th anniversary proof Sonic Hedgehog. I just love it, man. I thought it was cool. I got him. So starting bid on him is $50. Just want to let you know. So I got two of them. I got two Sonic Hedgehogs. So, but the starting bid is $50. And how cool is that, right? So I got some other things too, but as we get rolling, you'll see. But I picked them up because, man, these are these new coins, right? They only make so many of them. So when they put out coins, the new collection, let me tell you, some of them go through the sky for collectors. They get expensive. I see me selling anywhere from $50 to $75. I'm not lying. And I was like, holy cow, they are expensive. So I picked it up for $47 and I put it in a case and I figured that's $50. So that's what I did. And that's why this cotton bid is $50. Oh, I don't miss anything. I am on it, man. You guys don't realize I look at coins all the time. Um, Robinson Prospecting calls me up. What are you doing? I go, looking at coins. He goes, you're always looking at coins. I said, yeah, I do. I look at coins. I take text messages. I answer the phone. And then I do little projects. I do. That's what I do. Um, I got a couple of little things I got to work on and get ready for Tuesday because Tuesday is all the prize giveaways. So Tuesday at 7 p.m. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. So it's going to be a big night Tuesday night. So make sure that no matter what you do, you're here. Okay? Because that's prize night. And make sure that you get your thinking cap on. Okay? So we got Sonic Hedgehog. I'm just kind of giving you a view of what's coming tonight. I'm not starting the auction yet. Unless you want to. Then all you have to do is put a number in the comment section. This is all I made. I just purchased these coins to and the other coins that I submitted. So finally I can get something, right? I've been looking at this chart. I really want it. I showed you this one. This one is a Dodge coin, a dog coin. I don't know if you guys seen this yet. Here's a proof one. It's a little doggy. Bow wow bow. Yippee yo yippee yay. A bow wow wow yippee yo yippee yay. Bow wow wow yippee yo yippee yay. Yeah, this one here is really cool. I like it. Sealed it in that. And then this one. You guys seen this one? King Kong, the Ultimate Guardian. Have you guys seen this one? Look at that. Yeah, that's Crypto Dodge. Yep. So this is the legendary King Kong. So I got some cool stuff coming up. I got all kinds of stuff, guys. And then, so I picked up for myself. Yeah, he's the Crypto Dog. What's that? Now, I don't know if you know this, but if you look right down here, you see that when you turn that? That's a security mark. Did you guys know that? So when you get coins from new and you turn them, that's a security mark if you look at it. All right. So when you're looking at, um, hey, what's up, Robinson Prospecting? So when you look at these that are made by the new, you look at them, that's the security mark. Just wanted to let you know that. So let me go. Anyway, I wanted to let you know. And once everybody starts rolling in here, then we'll start it off. But if you see something you like, just let me know. We'll start it off. I have uh, I have a couple little things that I brought down here. Um, well, they're not really little, but so if somebody buys coins tonight and they spend over 250, just two. I only got two. I got a mystery box here. This big warm box. And one right here. So they'll be giving away the first two people or first person or whatever. So if somebody spends 500, they get both. If they spend 250, then they have their choice to pick of one. So I got two. All right. I bought them for that purpose, and that's what I'm going to do. Now, people who helped out with the auction and stuff like that, I didn't forget you guys. You wait until you see New Year's Eve. Now, Robinson Prospecting knows what I'm doing because I told him. He knows. He'll tell you. I'm up to my neck and stuff, man. I really am. So, and I ordered some other stuff. So I gotta get some turnover going here. I got some beautiful toned Morgans too. Hey, what's up, Steve? Ah, you're welcome. I'm glad you got your card. Buffering, buffering. I'm glad you got your card. Merry Christmas. I wanted to make sure that you got your card. I sent out a bunch of cards this year. And let me tell you. I think I got writer's grant. I sent out, geez, I don't know how many I sent out. A lot. A few boxes. Yeah. You're welcome, Tina. I'm glad that you got it. Yeah. I'm glad that you got your cards. Just, a little something I wanted to make sure that, you know, you guys remember that you're important to me, And I realize that um, everybody does different things in their life, right? And I realize that the way that I do my channel is a little bit different than other people, you know. Um, I don't um, generally have people send me coins and donate coins and things like that to my channel. Um, it's not that I don't mind you doing that. If people wanted to do that, it's more than acceptable. But what we do here is a little different. Really? Oh, that's nice. I didn't know you had a leather company, Steve. You have a leather company? Because we may need to talk. Well, I have a forge, and um, probably around April, May, I'm going to be. I should be pretty much set up by then. I'm going to start forging knives again. Maybe I'm going to do some videos of me forging them and bang them out and stuff like that. Well, that's great because I might have to have you make some custom ones for me. It's not that I can't do it. It's that look, people who do it more often than I do and have the supplies readily available, hey, helps them to make a couple of bucks too, right? So, I will be reaching out to you. Absolutely. I'm planning on making probably, I'd like to make probably 10 knives next year to sell on eBay. You know, I either sell them on eBay or privately to people on the channel. But I never knew that, Steve. That's cool. That's good to know. Hey, Steve, do you make wallets? Oh, really? Well, that's really cool. That's a good idea. Oh, here we go. Oh, you know? Yeah, when I was a young boy, I was about 12 years old. There was a guy that lived down the street from me when I was living in up the boondocks in Exeter, and he showed me how to do leather working. And I'm no great at that, but he had a leather making business. He made bags, jackets, and he actually made my leather jacket for me that I had years ago. Um, yeah, I got leather somewhere, but I don't know what to do with it. Hey, what's up, 30 seconds? Thanks for stopping by. But that's cool, Bob. That's cool. That's really cool. You know what would be cool, Steve? I'm going to give you an idea, right? So, I mean, I'm part Native American. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go to ancestry.com and get my uh, family tree done one of these days. But I've had this idea, and I didn't want anybody to steal my idea because you know how people are. They run and steal the idea. So I'm just putting it out there. This is my idea, and I think that you could do it. So if you send me an email, I'll tell you what the idea is, and I want you to have the idea, okay? And then you can do a poor man's patent and draw it up and send it to yourself, and then you can have the patent for it. But you need to contact me privately through an email. I'll answer the email, and I'll draw out a picture and I'll send it to you, okay, via the email. And then you need to do a poor man's patent for it, and I think it can make you some money, and I think you'll like it. And it's a really, really good idea. As a matter of fact, a lot of channels will probably want to pick it up. And nobody does it. It's not out there, so but I will give you the idea. The only requirement that I have is that you make one for me. And stamp number one on it. That's it. That's all I require. And if you make money for you and your family, God bless you. I hope it helps you out. But it's a great, great idea. So, anyway, I want to say thank you to everybody for coming out tonight. Made my first ever koozie out of leather. Oh, that's cool. What you do? Draw the bottom out? Did you do it with hard leather? What type of leather did you use? Because there's different types of leather. Did you have a hard base and then two pieces and go up the side, or did you do four pieces up the side where you had a front and a back and two sides and then the bottom? Is that how you did it? And then you weave it? Wait until you see this idea I got. It's gonna blow your mind. Because I was gonna do it and I said, nah, just something else for me to have to do. I'd rather give the idea to somebody else. That's what you do. Right? 7 ounce veggie tan. Yeah, veggie tan is the best way to go. A lot of people do that. Yeah, baseball stitch. Ooh, yeah, that's cross stitching, right? When you make X's, that's a baseball stitch. I mean, I can't remember now. It's been years. I can't remember this one. Shoot, I don't know what that was. Buffering. You guys are buffering? Man, you guys are buffering. I want you to pray for everybody down in down south, down in Missouri and Tennessee and those areas where the bad tornadoes came through. I mean, it's just a bad sight down there. And a buddy called me up and he says it's a mess. He said it is a mess. And those poor people that were working at the candle factory, man, the whole building collapsed on them. I mean, it's not like we don't have enough going on, right? And then you get these stupid people coming into your streams doing crazy stuff. Anyway, we ready to get started? I got some cool stuff going on. Now I want you to remember something. You can look up different things. How many. There is a report that you can get for different companies, and it tells you how many of those specific coins were graded in that specific category. So just remember that when you're going in looking for grades and things like that. Just want to let you know that. So it would be sacrilegious, according to Pocket Family Prospecting. It would be sacrilegious for me not to start out with this. So start out. You email with some pics. Okay, thank you, Steve. I appreciate it, brother. And I'll look at it later on, and then I'll later on when I get done with the stream, I'll send you what I have for an idea, and you'll say, "Wow, it's a really cool idea." So just to start it off, we're gonna start this one off. So this is a 1883 S Morgan of $1, and the starting bid. Don't crack. Now you guys know how I do this. I start them off at what I pay for them. I don't mess around. So when I calculate what cost me shipping and that stuff. So you ready? And this is a really cool. Now look at the population report. Well, not population report. You look at how many there are. 1883 S, I believe it was 6 million. 1883 S. Now that's how many were minted. Now how many are still alive? Who knows? I don't know. 1883 S. 6,250,000. Now, I'm going to read this to you. Following the run of numismatically available San Francisco coins from 1878 through 1883, there was difficulties in the pressing. Now, the 1883S, we encountered a key issue. In contrasting with the earlier dates, the 1883S is very difficult to find, especially at higher mint state levels. Among the 1883 S dollars, bag marks are a significant problem and are usually found. These must have been stored and handled roughly. Surface quality is usually seen in an average to sharp strikes. The luster ranges from medium frosty to deep and generally pleasing to the eye. Some dyes could be proof-like, but not necessarily deep mirrored. Among the 1883 S and mint states, these are encountered with regularity. That is, when the mint state pieces themselves are found for all the 1883 S dollars are elusive at the grade level. Dimple. There is no dimple, meaning coins are exceedingly rare. Okay? I read that from the book. Here's your starting bid. Starting bid. So this is a very good coin. Has great color. Mint marks in the right spot too. Pretty coin. So the starting bid is good starting bid. So there you go. And each coin tonight, when I go through it, because I'm not in a big rush. What's that? Right now, if you're going to grade your, if you want to grade uh, silver dollars, it's 10 for 98, I think, something like that on ANACS. So when you're going to do grading through a company, firstly, know what you're looking at. Secondly, um, just don't send them more, no, and waste your money. Make sure you know what to grade it, or around what grade they are. And if you don't want to grade, then you can just ask them to put it in a holder and put genuine in there. I mean, all you have to do is tell them put genuine on there. You're not looking for a numerical grade, and they can do that for you too. Okay. So if you're not sure about it and you don't want to know, but you just like the coin, you can ask them just to put genuine on there, and they will do that. Okay. But you have to ask them. Different companies run different specials at different times. All right. So, you know, your your least expensive ones will be ENAC and ICG, right? Segs too. I don't know. I haven't seen Segs. I don't know if Segs is still in business or not. To be honest with you, but ANAC and ICG, they're both reputable companies. ANAC is the oldest. Matter of fact, a lot of the other guys came from there, so they started their own businesses. So NGC, if you're a member of the ANA, which I believe it costs $25 a year to be a member of the ANA, then you can make submissions to NGC. The only one that you have to pay for the membership is PCGS because they think they're greater than thou, right? Personally, I think if people are a member of the ANA, then it shouldn't matter where you are, right? But remember this. If you're just trying to encapsulate them yourself, with a grading company, then just go with, whoever's the cheapest. If you're going to flip them, remember there's probably a 20% difference in the premium that you're going to get on a coin if you're not careful. And that's at certain levels. That doesn't always stand to be true. And I'm going to tell you why. I have noticed over the years that ANACS grades their coins really tough. Okay. And I've had several coins that I resubmitted that I had graded them. And they came out one or two grades higher with other companies. So it can work for you too. You know what I mean? It can work for you too. So if the person that's purchasing the coin knows what they're purchasing and knows what details they're looking for, they'll already know that when they look at the coin. But if it's just for you for your own collection, I say go to ANACS. That's my personal opinion. That's who I get my stuff rated through. I have some done through NGC and PCGS, but the price is higher with them than it is ANAC. And ANAC runs different specials. They'll run specials on nickels and pennies and Morgans and whatever. You just got to be there at the right time, you know. Where it comes into effect that you have to understand. Um, what you have to understand is that when you have your coins graded, right, you have a certain number of what it's worth, right? And if you think the coin is worth more than that, then it goes to another price block. And if they think the value of that coin exceeds that certain mark, then they will upcharge you. I'm just going to let you know that ahead of time. So if they find out and they feel as though that coin is worth more, they will upcharge you to grade that coin and to put that number on that coin. I'm going to let you know that. And how do I know that? I'm going to tell you how I know that. Because my last batch that I just sent out to ANAC to be graded, right, were pennies. Okay. They were pennies and a couple of other little things, right? Well, it's supposed to be $217. Okay. It cost me $279 to have them graded. So there's a couple of coins in there that are worth a lot of money. And I don't know what they are, but I do know the price that I just paid for them. Okay. No. ANAC's website is ANAC. Uh, I can't remember if it's ANAC.net or ANAC.com. Just put in ANACS and it'll pull it up. You'll see it. Yeah. So there you go. Let's start this baby off. Starting bed's $50. Roll with it. I got a few different ones. I just wanted to put out a couple of these first. What's this one? I don't know how many. Jeez. I think this is a G. Oh, I see. Hey, what's up, Heath? What's going on? All right. All right. Don't see anybody interested, so we'll take it down. All right. Pass on 1883. Yes. Cool. I will send that one in. Great. All righty. Let's see. All right. Do a Sonic. Let's do a Sonic Hedgehog. 30th. And... Oh, now I got two of these. Just letting you know. Got two of the Sonics. 30th anniversary. Now take and keep in mind what I do is I watch what everybody buys and what everybody likes. And if people don't like certain things, I will not buy them. Just let you know. Sonic Hedgehog, $50 starting bid. Make a great Christmas gift for anybody, even if it's yourself. Somebody asked me the other day, they go, hey, pass the bomb. Just busy putting new low mileage motor in my YJ. Am I right? Go gas in it. Can't wait. Cool. Well, that's cool. Busy, busy, huh? That's cool. Speaking of that, I gotta roll my cart into the shop too. I'm not probably gonna do anything on the cart until January, and then I'll probably do something with the cart. I gotta redo it for I gotta redo it for the springtime. So actually, I gotta redo a couple of them. Sonic Hedgehog, mid $50. Yeah, what's that? Been between hunting and getting ready for that awesome weight stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yep, they're doing 12 Eagles for $96. But Sheena, listen to me. You better look at what it costs to send them there. You have to put them in two by twos. They have to be done exactly the way they say. They have to be in two by twos, right? They have to be numbered. They have to be numbered sequentially on the paper. You can download the form off the line. You got to make 3 copies of them, okay? And then you got to go by the rate on the back of the page. So the rates are generally, $30 or so. I think it's like 30. Mine usually run $39. That's $39 there and $39 back. So you got to calculate that. And then it's usually for imaging if you want to have imaging on your coins. So that way they match the imaging, right? Then that's another $3 each. So there's other things that are involved in it. It's not just grading, okay? So coin collectors do it a specific way, and different people do it a specific way. So make sure you know that because you know you wrap $70 just in shipping. So make sure. Well, you don't have to do it, right? No one works for free, right? No one works for free. So. But what I suggest is how you ship it. I would ship it to them using pirate shipping, right? So that's how I ship things through pirate shipping now. And you got to read through the pirate shipping. Just don't get on there and just start whacking it at whatever the number is that pops up. You got to push on it and see what the rates are. Okay. But coming back, you have no choice. You have to pay whatever their rates are. And they haven't changed their rates in years. So it's always a standard thing. Right. And I mean, they got boxing and tape and, you know, you can't expect them to do it for nothing because you wouldn't do it for nothing. Right. You don't work for free. I mean, that's just the way it is. It's just like me. I go and I spend hours and hours and hours sorting out these things for you guys, right? Makes it easier. So I sort them out and I find cool stuff. And if I make a few bucks, then I make a few bucks. You know, you can't ask me to do it for nothing. That's just wrong. You think it would be off, okay? Because you wouldn't do it for nothing, and I wouldn't expect them to do it for nothing. So that's how I think of it. When I'm sending some coins in, I say, okay, they're doing Silver Eagles. Boom, I'll send it back to Silver Eagles then. So you might have $12 a coin, or $10 a coin, or $15 a coin, depending on whether they got special or not. So you gotta understand why you're doing it. Okay, are you doing it for your collection, or are you doing it for resale? If you're doing it for resale, then you got to catch it when it's on sale. For me, once in a while, I take advantage of it and I send them in. But I mean, I got $70 wrapped up, you know, in shipping, And then I have all my coins imaged. They're all imaged and they're all researched. So that's why it becomes more money. So you got $24 wrapped up in each coin. But you got to know. You know, sometimes it's best to get with other people and see if you can do like a community thing. You know, I mean, I think you go out to cans, right? And you also go out to um, spray cans. Maybe what you can do, and you go over there, is get together with some of those guys, and say, hey, I'm thinking about sending my coins into so and so, right? They got a special going on, and then you get together and you send a batch. Maybe you only want to send 10, but there's 20 on a column that you can send in. Well, somebody else might want to send a couple, and somebody else might want to send a couple, so that you can save on money on shipping, right? You get everybody to send in a few extra bucks for shipping, and you do it that way. That way you guys don't have to spend so much on shipping, and that way you fill in the whole sheet, and then just mark whose is whose on it when you have your a copy for yourself, and that way when it comes back, you know whose is whose, and it makes it a lot easier that way. Yeah. I didn't have any dimes, brother. These are all 1 ounce silver rounds. Everything that I have out here are 1 ounce silver rounds. I didn't have any dimes. My dimes are actually upstairs. All I have is silver 1 ounce rounds tonight. You didn't sneak a peek? That's funny. I'm glad it got there safely. Yeah, I don't sneak peeks. I When I was a kid, I'll tell you why I don't sneak peeks. All right. My dad, when he was alive, all right, my dad was a master. Okay. And he could hear a creak in the floor, right? He had sonic hearing. So one Christmas, I knew he got pretty liquored up, right? And I said, well, I know his hearing ain't that good while he's drinking. I snuck on out there and I eased back on some of the tape, take a little peek. And my father come out of nowhere, man. It was like I didn't even hear him. And I thought that he couldn't hear me. He come out of nowhere. What are you doing? I almost shit all over. Oh, I almost pooped all over myself. Oh yeah. Nothing got by my old man. I'll tell you that. Yeah. He goes, you can wait. And he'd never, well, I don't know if any kids are going to watch, so I ain't going to say it, but he was on it. He was on it. He really was. My dad drank himself to death just like my grandfather drank himself to death. Just like my uncle drank himself to death. And my great uncle drank himself to death. But they lived the life they wanted to live. Plain and simple. I didn't love them any less. I never judged them. That's just the life they chose. You know, he taught me a lot of things. He showed me a lot of things. You know, and he never broke a promise, and I never broke a promise to him. So, you know, from time to time, I think about certain things that I think about. What the hell would he think about that? So, yeah. But that's why I don't sneak peeks. It's not that I'm not a big boy now and I can't handle it, but you know, Christmas this year around here is going to be tight. You know, usually we like to have family down, but Mary's got cancer, and I can't afford for somebody to be a carrier and carrying of any kind of virus and get her sick and something happen to her because I have certain rules, and I don't care who you are. I love my family, but there's rules. You're around Mary, you wear a mask, right? Wash your hands. Simple, simple and easy. You know what I mean? Stay 6 feet. Now she's with me all day, so and I don't go anywhere. So, you know, and if I do, I wash my hands and I wear a mask and I only go to certain places at certain times to reduce the risk of that. So I can't, I can't, you know, I can't do that, and I'm strict. So hey, what's up, Lincoln Central Coins? Welcome, glad you stopped by. Yeah, so I'm really, I'm one of those kind of guys that just, I'm extra cautious because of Mary. All right, we got to pass. Pass. Um, what's up, COMK? I'll bring those back later on. All right. All right. Now, here's a rare grade. Most of your 2021s are graded 69 to 70. There ain't a whole lot of 68s out there on the population report. You better know that. So, for those people who are trying to pick up on specific um, grades, here's one right here. All right. So here you go. 20, 21, MS 68, type 2, EACLE. $50. Here you go. 2021. Oh God, look it. Put 2121. Hey, I'm going ahead in time, by the way. We have just flashed 100 years into the future. 2021. Eat too. Something big. Anyway, here you go. I'm redoing that one. Just wanna, yeah, flux capacitor. Oh yeah, that stuck. Oh, it was fast, huh? We're back. We're back to 2021 again. Welcome back. That was a quick trip, wasn't it? How did you like the look? Not much changed in 2021, did it? It seemed like the same as it was with 2021. So I really didn't see anything happening there. Just wanted to let you know. All right, guys, let's go. 2021 MS68 Silver Eagle Type 2. I thought that was an odd grade, and I think the reason why is that one little spot right there. Now, these come from my collection. I had these graded, so there you go. Come on, let's get a starting bid. 50 pounds. I got a. What was that one anyway? I think this one here is. Oh, I know what that is. Thank you. Thank you for the bid. Appreciate it. Do this. I'm not going to play around today. Appreciate that $50 bid. Thank you very much. Let's do this. I'm going to have to bring my speakers down here because I didn't bring the speakers. So if you're going to Skype, if you want to get some already graded coins, don't have to worry about getting them lost. Don't have to pay for extra shipping. There you go. The best way to do it. Wow. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Remember to do a prayer for Old Soul Poet. Okay. Oh, there you go. CLMK, that's a good pickup. Congratulations. I don't know what I did with the other. All right. All right. Congratulations. There you go. Boom. First pickup. Done. You want to see it go for one? Watch this, boys and girls. Pay attention. Mm-hmm. There you go. $2021 MS69 Morgan Silver Dollar 100th anniversary Privy Mark. Starting bid $150. There you go. There you go. They know what it is. And if they don't know what it is, well, they'll eventually get it. For me to put it up there is kind of crazy. Never mind anything else. Yeah. There you go. I'm going to send all my other Morgans off and have them graded. Probably either next month or the month after that. I got a I got a penny here that's going to blow your mind. Price is probably going to blow your mind too, but I got a penny that none of you have. None of you have. I guarantee that. Well, I can't guarantee it, but the likeliness of it is probably slim to none that you have one. Actually, I probably got a lot of pennies like that. There you go. Thank you for your bid. 150 MKCL. Thank you very much. That's a good bid. I've given them enough time to be thinking about it. If you're gonna snipe, snipe, because I ain't playing around. If you don't have one, well, you might not get one. Letting it rip tonight, boys and girls. I got a whole of them. I got a super penny. Now pay attention to this penny. I'm gonna be going back and forth from thing to thing. So pay attention. Pay attention. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. So thank you very much for your bid. I appreciate it. It's a beautiful coin. And you know, I got all the information on these babies. So if anything happens, all you gotta do is say, I'm calling past the ball because I know where that coin was from. And I got all the notes. You can't do that. Oh, you missed. You missed out. Sold it. Sold. MKCF. Thank you very much for your rating. Snooze you lose. That's the way it is. I appreciate the bid. You need to be henching a little bit faster. It's a good coin. Just remember that when I get graded points, all of these coins that I grade, they get everything. Okay, I don't just submit it like a cheapskate. Okay, oh, I'm gonna do it because it's $1.15 cheaper. I'm not like that. I go all out on it. That way, there might be something in there that's an identifier that's something special. But you cheap out $3, or you cheap out $3 in the images, you can pull this coin right up, bam, right on the report, and you can look at every one of yours. And if you ever need to show a picture of it, you don't have to show the coin. You can go show the report, pull down the picture, and then show it. They can see it. That's the special thing about what I do. Now, look, I doubt very highly Mike Panucci That's all right. So I don't do that, Mike. I don't do the $5 thing. Not with my family. They could do $1. They could do $1.50, whatever they want to do. This is my uh, this is my stream. That's how I do it. They can choose how they want to do it. Okay, I probably do. I don't understand. All my stuff is saying that it's fine, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I would have bad feedback. Everything seems to be set right. Nothing's changed in it. Maybe I'll put the mic over here. See how that is. I don't believe that one has a mic. So anyway, this is a difficult coin to show, but I'm going to show it. But I think I'm going to have to bring this down. Let's see. Getting this coin, I got it preserved, so it's very difficult to see this coin because this is old. Actually, just let me take this out. I want to show you this. I want to explain the coin to you because most of you probably never seen one of these. This is a 1787 colonial coin. I'll tell you a little story about 1787. Rhode Island, the state in which I live in, was not even a state yet. Rhode Island didn't become a state until I think it was 1790. I think it was. And I think 1787 was the year that New Jersey became a state. I think I'm correct about that. So this is a rare coin. This is a rare, rare coin. All right. I went on, I checked it all out. This, according to, if you want to look this up, I can't never read. You can look up Miller 33.16-2 Z-15 in the colonial section. Yeah, this is get these get deep. Okay, when you get one of these get real deep. When you get into these types of pennies, um, they will complex, right? So these are complex coins, and I'll tell you why. The year 1787, um, they did a lot of different variations uh, of the colonial coins. So it got very complex how many they actually made of each variation. Okay. Because they were making different variations and they were the dies back then when they were striking these coins were very, and they didn't last as long because of the more rating on the you know the press. It's so complex when you get into the colonial coins. I mean, it's like crazy complex. Understanding the variations going into Miller. I mean, you have. I mean, look, they are tough. They are tough to get. They are tough, and they're tough to find. I mean, it's like you can find them from time to time, probably, but knowing that they're real and not fake. That's another thing because they fake these. So finding them that they're real and they're not fake, that's a whole different ball game too. So and having so many different variations of a year in a year for a coin, you really got to educate yourself, and it's a whole different trip down the ball lane. Okay, I just want to let you know when you're dealing with colonial coins, old ones like this, um, they get it gets crazy. All right, I'm just going to let you know this is a very very rare coin. When you get in the 1700s, they get expensive. Okay, when they're in readable condition, and it doesn't matter. A lot of things don't matter when you get into these years. Okay, they're not. They don't fall under the same grading statutes as other coins. Okay, even the silver ones are the same way. So I want you to understand that. Okay, they're graded much differently, and their value is much different. These don't. Their value is it's crazy how they work. Okay, there's lots of different little things. Uh, can give you a headache. But I seen this and I picked it up. All right. If you don't have one of these, this is your chance to get one. All right. The guy wanted, and I put the price on the back. The guy wanted how much did he want? The guy wanted $195 for this coin, right? And I told him what I was doing. You know, I do YouTube once in a while. You know, we have auctions for the family. You know, I wanted to bring a rare coin. And he's like, no, maybe I can work something out with you. And I was like, well, I surely ain't paying 195. That's a lot of money. I mean, I realize it's a really, really old coin and it's a really, really rare coin. I said, well, what can you do for me? And this is what he told me. So here you go. Here's your opportunity. If you want the opportunity, you better take it. Because this is one that's super rare. I'm going to write some other things in this chat box here. And this is a filler. 33 16 dash that one five. Now, he said, well, I'll do this for you. And I said, why not? We'll bring it to the family. So here you go. 1787, USA, Connecticut. I spelled Connecticut wrong for some reason. I put Connect. Oh my god. I don't know. Am I thinking about playing games or something? Connect. People are sending me messages like I don't know. Anyway, there you go. 1787 Colonial, $100 starting bid. There you go. People are sending me messages, whatever else. That was also a poet. Now, um, yeah, okay, I got you. Uh, that was old soul poet. I told him everybody's praying for him. He's going through a rough time. He lost his mother-in-law. She was 95 years old, and I know he's going through some hard times right now. So everybody keep him in your prayers, okay? You know, he's one of my bestest friends in the world, and I know that he's having a hard time right now. You know, and he said, "Thank you all for the prayers, the thoughts and the prayers for him. Um, he's just having a rough one. He really is." Turn off that volume on phone when texting. It's too loud. All righty. He said to thank you also. Anyway, there you go. 1787. I'm going to do a countdown on this one now. Maybe. All right. There's a pass. So we know you don't like colonial. So we will not be bringing any more colonials to the table. I'll tell you that. All righty. There you go. There you go. I got a headache too. I've had a headache for the last 3 days. I'm trying not to think about it. You know how that goes. If I had a migraine, I'd be upstairs in a quiet room, no lights, no music, under the covers, with my feet sticking out. I can tell you that. There you go. 2020 MS69, American Silver Eagle. Starting bid, $50. So if you're going to bid, I'm just going to put these up and then I'm going to automatically start the countdowns. All right. 20, 20. No. Yes. Okay, that makes those two. This one up. 18. 2018. Yes. 18. Oh, there you go. Bring it up a little closer. See if it. There we go. Clean. There we go. 2018 MS68 Silver Eagle, rated by ANAC. This one here has identifier picture, so you can pull it up online. All of these do. Just to let you know. That way you got good pedigree. Gotta have that pedigree, right? At least that's what I said. If you ain't got good pedigree, well, you got problems. I'm not even gonna go there. Oh, that's freaking funny. Oh, Lord. I was gonna say something, but better not. I'm not gonna say it. Nobody interested? interest in Silver Eagles. So I'm going to hold off on those, and we'll do those on here's Kong. Here's Kong. I almost said something. There's Kong. There's Kong. 2021 Legendary King Kong. One out. The Kong. Nah, you don't have to do that, Partridge Family. It's all good, man. Don't even worry about it. Like King Kong. Oh, uh, Kong. 0.999 over. Bam. Mid. Yeah. It's Kong. It's Kong. It's Kongy. Just on the Bible. Kong, Kong, Kong. Do a timer? Yeah, Kong is cool. I thought it was cool. I just picked these guys up. I thought they were cool. Figured I'd bring them to you guys on the channel. What does it sell tonight? I will definitely bring them back up on New Year's Eve, so I'm not too worried about it. But I only have one of those. So, I don't know. It's the only one that guy had. I thought it was cool looking, so. Go! Who won it? Oh, CLMK. Very good. Congratulations. That's a cool looking coin. Because I put it in a Numis holder too. I thought that was cool. It was in one of those little round plastic ones. You know, little round plastic ones. It was sealed in one of them. I didn't like it, so I put it in one of these. I think it looked better in this one than it did in that round thing. You know, I didn't really like that. Congratulations. That's a 9 point. Oh, I know. I got to bring back up that other one because you didn't get to see it. So I put that back up there too. All of these I'm putting in individual in these. I'm putting them in individual envelopes and marking what they are. Please send me your address. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. Want to see a Morgan? Or you want to see Sonic? Did you see the Sonic one yet? CLMK? Before I put them up? Because I'm going to I'm not going to show any more silver eagles because it doesn't seem like anybody's interested in them. Okay. You want to see the $half I picked up this week first, or you want to see that one? I picked up a $half this week too. I picked this $half for $30. You want to see it first, or you want to see that one? I'll give it a few seconds. Okay, here you go. Here's Sonic Hedgehog, and it's got the security on the back. See the little thing in the middle? See how it moves? Like a pinwheel? These are proofs. Of course, I had to put it in a noodles holder. You know me, look, I'm picky, right? 30th anniversary. They're selling anywhere from uh, $50, 65, $75. I mean, they're all over the place, these freaking coins these days. I got two of them. I got two of them. So, if you want them, you can have them for what I paid for them. But I got two of them. Let's see if I can get them. That's what the back looks like. But I got two of them. So, Sonic Hedgehog 30th anniversary. $50. If you want them, you can have them because nobody was bidding on them earlier. So if you want them both, you can have them for $50 a piece. But I know when I whip that thing out over there that I've been saving, you're gonna say, "Why did you do that too?" But you can have them for what I paid for them, which is $50 a piece. And auction seasons, I mean, the charity auction back there is all set. So this is pretty much I'm trying to unload most of the inventory of the stuff that I picked up. I didn't get a chance to get into and get sold. I got stuff that I'm going to be bringing up on the 31st too. So okay. Well, this one's $200. This one, what I'm about to put up is $200, and they're rare. Here's a 4 ounce, $100 fine silver federal note. 4 ounce, $200. No messing around. I'm making $20 on this. I'm not even going to lie to you. I paid 180. I'm making $20 because he wanted 225, and I said no, and I talked him down to 180. So I figured I should be able to make at least $20. But here you go, 4-ounce silver bar. I don't ask for much. 4 ounce, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. You can't really see the whole gist of it because it's double sealed in plastic. I did it this way, and before I ship it, I will do it again. I hear somebody coming down the steps.
I'm just going to interrupt you for 1 second. That's okay.
Hold on 1 second. Let me. All right. Mary says hi to everybody. CNK says hi, Mary. How are you? You like a finger in your butt? Oh. I don't even know where I came from that one. I am losing my mind here. I'm stuck in the dungeon. Let's see if y'all caught what I said. Yeah, Mary's gone. Yeah, she feels like crap. She's up there looking for stuff for me. Hey, what's up, all things silver? What's going on? Thanks for stopping by. Hit the like button. Join us. If we drive you crazy, well, everybody else is going to drive you crazy too. So you might as well have a whole bunch of people driving you crazy. That was a scary bar, huh? Uh-oh. It's a private text message. I can't show you guys. Might be scary monsters. Um, all right, moving right along. Sorry, yeah, I got 4 text messages at the same time. Hey, I'd appreciate if you guys bought some stuff tonight. My God, can't hold on to that money. Look, you know the old saying, right? Never see a moving truck behind a hearse. get a little action going here. I don't know what I did with it, but oh, here we go. Well, I'll do it this way. That way I can see what I'm doing. Two, three, there you go. There you go. Now I see something in this coin, but I'm not saying that because I am not a professional on hats. Now I understand mint states. That's give me, but you'll see it when you look at the back. Absolutely pretty. There you go. There you go. $30 starting bid. Go, 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 go. Come on now. We can get some bidding going on here. God, when I do something for myself, I don't need anybody's bidding. What's going on? Guys don't like me or something? Be honest. Just say it. Hey, KC, what's going on? There you go. 1962D, MS63, starting bid, $30. Rock and roll. Let's go. We get bids going. I might even throw something up here that will blow your mind. Do, 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 do. Hey, CLMK. I got something special for you. Can I show everybody? Can I show everybody what I made for you? So that way you can cry live on camera. What's up, Stoops? 13 days. Wow. I can't show you, only she can say it because it's her prize that I made her. And I will never make another one. I can guarantee you that. I will never do it again. No. I made one. That's it. Because she's a really good friend and she did a lot this year for me and helped me out. She went above and beyond. Not that everybody didn't help me out. I'm not saying that. But there is love and labor. And she helps me and my family out. She's, you know, her, me, and Mary, and Dawn, and her mom. They're like our extended family, just like George is. So I wanted to show her that there's some things that you can't buy from me that only I can make for you. And the reason why I had to make it is because I had bought this as strand, and when I took it out, when I got it from Ethiopia, it fell all over the floor, and so I had to make this, and I was devastated when I had to do it again. But I'm going to show you what I made. Now, you want me to open it up? You want me to open this up and show them? You'll know what this is, right? You know what this is? You want to see what it is? Want to see what took me 4 hours to put together? Oh, pissed me off too. You want to see it? This is just a little intro. Here you go. Look at this necklace. This is all Ethiopian opals. And I don't know if you guys can see how small these opals are, but these are all little itty bitty Ethiopian opals. Look at them. All little itty bitty Ethiopian opals. And I put this magnetic catch on it. See? So I made that. Why? Because she likes opals. Here you go. And that's a lot of work too. Pain right in my ass to DuPont. Look, this is how long it is. To show you how long it is. I thought maybe one day, because you buy everything that I make anyway, I can make a nice opal pendant, drop pendant one of these days. Only one of them, kid. That's it. Only one. You're the only one that got one. Not even Mary got one. So there you go. A little gift. Here's the secret about opals. And know this is the thing. I was born in October. Matter of fact, October 23rd. I am an opal, so I can wear opals. And when you people who are not born in that month should not be buying opals. Unless it's a black opal, and you can buy a black opal. But the people born in that month, they can gift you an opal or make an opal for you and give it to you, and you're fine. So just because of superstition and scare theory or whatever, I make that for you. So there you go. Just don't ask me to do it again. I'm not gonna do it again. I can tell you that right now. I am not doing it again. And you're welcome. Oh, we got all of these. Oh, come look at me. See, now we got Cassandra Houston, right? VAWR Tech, right? All this. They go and show you their nasty little coochie and try to make their money and all that crap. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Well, funny thing is, my dad's birthday, my real father, his birthday is October 20th. Mine's 23rd, and my daughter's is the 24th. And my aunt's is the 23rd. It's crazy. Got a lot. And then Kayla's is the 14th of October. So kind of crazy. Anyway, we can bid on this. Come on. 1962D, MS63, starting bid $30. You guys smoking weed, drinking, or what? You guys should be bidding on this bad boy. The numismatist. Mary Ann's birthday. Well, I can't say that. It's in May. She's in May. She's a May bird. Yours is October 6th. Yeah. I nod. $30 an hour ago. Did you? Oh, did you bid 30? Uh, yeah. You want this ceiling tech? Because hey, no, it bid on. I just would sell it to you for I paid for it. I don't care. They're saving up for a six pack. All right, there you go. You got it. So we ain't messing around. Now, I'm going to tell you something that's going to happen in the future. There's going to be some closed auctions, and these will not be opened up to the public, and they will be by invitation only. I'm going to be doing this in the future, and if you're not invited, you'll be locked out. And the reason for this is I got some special things going to happen next year, and uh, for people who help me all the time, purchase things all the time, you're going to see more than what you've seen before for rewards. People take care of me. I remember. So it will be coming. And you'll be surprised. Watch. Because I was talking to a dealer and he said that twice a year he's going to do something for me. So it ain't going to happen all the time. Twice a year he's going to do something special for me. Because we helped him out this year, right? By purchasing stuff from him to sell on the channel. So he's going to hook me up. So when he does it, I'll let you guys know. He's going to take care of us too. So when he does it, I'll let you guys know ahead of time. And I'll put out the invitation. It's going to be quite interesting. I think you'll like it because I liked it. At least I thought it was kind of cool. You want to see something cool? Ah, you're gonna hate me for this, okay? You're gonna say, "Why'd you have to do this?" What is going on? I don't know why that switched. Oh, I see. 1867 shield back nickel. Very good to find. 1867. Hey, what's up, JC Likes Fan? Good evening. We got an 1867 shield back nickel. Very good to find. How you doing there, JC Likes Fan? You sharpening your knives? Now, these are some rare stuff, right? Shieldback nickel. I'm telling you. Look, if you're into collecting things, that's great. I'm glad you're doing good. I don't know if you know this. I know I'm sounding like a broken record, but uh, old soul poet, our friend George, lost his mother-in-law, He- and um, he was very close to her. He lost her yesterday, so um, being a funeral director, he's having a hard time. I mean, really hard time because it wasn't just his mother-in-law, and he took care of her for the last few years. I mean, he just couldn't ask for a better son-in-law than what he did for his mother-in-law. And he's just going through a rough time. So, some silent prayers for him, please. I appreciate it. I can bring it up closer. Let's do this. We'll see if we can bring this baby up a little bit bigger. There you go. Shieldback nickel. Very good to find. There you go. 1867. Shieldback. All right. I'm going to do a count now. Oops. There you go. Shieldback nickel. They're coming harder and harder to find, man. I'll tell you that. PFP at 11. Oh. That's plastic. Yeah, the way the plastic is. It's pretty cool coin. Uh, so, so, who got that? I'm kind of, I'm missing something here. Who bought that? Anybody know? PFP got that? Okay. All right. Well, um, all right. So, All right. Well, I got his bags here, so I'll put it in his box because I'm like the U.S. Bank. I store all his coins for him. So I'll put it in his box. Yeah, nobody wanted to buy that penny for George though for $100, huh? Woo! Because you know he would have wanted that. You guys wouldn't believe what I sent him for Christmas. Spoil rotten brat. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll let you guys gaze upon this. You guys can gaze upon this. Oh. You got a Morgan collection? You better be thinking about this one and not letting it pass you by because let me take this baby over here. You guys can see this. I'm gonna take this up so you can get the whole spectrum of it. Ooh, that baby's shiny. Okay. I gotta bring this up. Sorry, guys. Ooh. I'm gonna have to take it out of this plastic. The plastic is just so shiny. Yeah, let me do it this way. Let's see. I don't know why it's so shiny, to be honest. Wow, shiny, huh? Wow. That sucker's so shiny, man. I don't even know what to do here. Trying to get this lined up. It's so shiny. God have mercy. Uh, I don't know. I don't know which light is doing that. Hold on a second, guys. This baby's like really, really shiny. And I have no clue what's going on here. So there we go. As a matter of fact, what I think I'm going to do is take me down and I'm going to do this. There we go. Take a look at this. 1902. Beautiful coin. Definitely a mint state coin. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Let me brighten it up a little bit. There you go. Just absolutely gorgeous. There you go. You want it, you gotta get it. Because if you don't, I'm sending in graded and I'm keeping it myself. There you go. That's perfect. There you go. 1902, Philadelphia. It looks like the guy hit it twice. I mean, her cheek looks pretty good, actually. Really, really, really pretty coin. It really is a nice coin. There's a few things going on with it. If you look at the two, man, that's a fat two. And the nine, let me show you something. The nine, you see how there's a little there's a little cut in the back of that nine. You see how the nine goes all the way up? Kind of unique. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's definitely mint state. That's a pretty coin. Hold on, let me get something underneath it so that I can get it on a better angle here. So shiny. I don't know why that light is hitting it like that. I think what I need to do is bring this up here. There we go. Just like that. How's that? That's nice, huh? There we go. Pretty. Just a really, really nice looking coin. I'll let you guys gaze upon that for a while. Actually. Oh, da, 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 da. I do, 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 do. I do, 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 do. Ah, do, 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 do. Hey! There you go. She's pretty. For sure. Well, you guys will see that bad boy. I'll let you look at it for a little while. It's good when you gaze, but oh man, oh boy, one shot, stop it. Alrighty. Oh man. What do you guys think? I was just sharing about these today. Suggested to get her boy some of these babies and spending time learning. They're like 18 and 20 years old. Yeah, absolutely. You know, can I tip it? Oh, yeah, absolutely. See it? See the luster? See that? When you have a toy tone coin, it will still show its luster. See? Same thing in the back. See it? There you go. Now I can bring the light right up. There we go. No camera tricks here. There you go. You gotta be careful with Morgans, though. You know, you gotta know what you're paying, what you're buying. All right. So here we go. Countdown begin now. So if you're gonna snipe, you better snipe. That's a nice one. Maybe they don't really understand. What year was that? 1902. Oh shoot! How come that thing ain't working? Must be lag or something. Sold. That's a good buy. All right, here we go. All right, there's that. Let me bring it back up to the two play. Congratulations. Yeah, it'd be hard to get them ones back too, because finding certain dates they're hard, and when you see one that you don't have, you might want to pick it up because look, some dates you just don't see them, and when you do see them, there's $75 left. Price of Morgans went up drastic. I mean, getting nice Morgans, tone Morgans. I had a guy call me the other day, and you guys know I have rainbows down there, right? And he offered me $400 a piece for them, and I wouldn't sell them to him. I just won't because real rainbows are coming harder and harder to find, and they're going way up in money. And people say, "Oh, well, you should have sold them." No, because I only have like 5 rainbows out of 150 Morgans. No, not happening. I should have never sold my other ones that I had, unless it's to a family member. I'm not doing it. Just not. It's not. There are rules in collecting. There are rules. Absolutely. Hey, did you guys ever see my Christmas boot that I finished? Look, ain't nobody bidding on anything else, so I'm I'm not putting this up for sale. But I'll show you the boot. This has 5 to 7 grams of gold in it. Has a sapphire in it with a dove, and it has almost 2 ounces of silver in it. Can I share about the rainbows? Look at this. Here's my boot that I did with gold and silver on it. Look at that. Got a sapphire up here. Pretty cool, huh? Santa's boot I made this year. Yeah, I casted Santa's boot. Got like 7 grams of gold in there, 14 karat gold, and silver, and everything else. I thought it was cool. Oh, that's cool. Congratulations, Jack. Yeah. I don't know where you're gonna get the money for that. I know you've been broke, so it's kind of hard to get some CCs, especially when CCs are running at $150 up a piece. Most CCs, that's what you're gonna pay for them, $150 in it. Yeah. This is a special boot. I only did one boot. It's filled with gold and silver. Just a special boot that I did. I thought it was kind of cool. I wanted to make something cool this year, and I did. All right, looks like everybody's broke, so I ain't gonna whip out any more stuff. I'm not gonna have just one person bidding on stuff that's not fair to them. I don't think so, anyway. So I'll save the coins and I'll redirect them on the 31st, which will be New Year's Eve. We'll let me remove this. We'll address the rest of the coins on New Year's Eve. I got some special stuff that's coming up on New Year's Eve. CLMK knows about it, and Robinson Prospecting knows. They kind of know what I got in store. Gonna be special stuff. And let me tell you, it's gonna be fun. Way to break in the new year. Save some of your money. I'm not gonna overdo you guys because Tuesday we're having our giveaways, right? Back here on the table. Remember? So everybody that purchased stuff, I'm going to Tuesday. Tuesday, 7 p.m. If you purchase stuff on the channel, I have all the numbers from everybody that purchased stuff. And then that night, I'll have the categories all set up. And what I'll do is I'm going to separate everything the way it's supposed to be. Well, it's pretty much where it's supposed to be. It'll be this Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Will be the giveaways. Remember, if you win something, okay, You have to pay the shipping. All right. Don't forget it. And if you don't want it and you want to give it to somebody, you need to talk to that person about paying for the shipping for those items. Okay. Thank you, CLMK. Okay, JC likes Pam. That's fine. I understand. And if you win something, JC likes Pam, I'll just let you know. I mean, you don't have to worry about that. If you win it, you win it. And then if you don't want it, you can donate it back to the charity, or you can do whatever you want to do, contact somebody else. No matter what, you guys are in charge of paying for the shipping for the items, And there's a lot of items back there. Just letting you know. There's a lot of stuff back there. So, that's why I don't want to really. All right, Robinson. Good night, brother. Text me later. So, anyway, make sure that you come out. All right. Don't forget. Because I'm not doing it twice. I'm going to do it one night. So from 7 p.m. until we get done, and every prize is done. And I'll mark with sticky notes, get them all ready. Make sure you save enough money for shipping, because there's a lot of stuff back there. And it's going to take a bit. And then I asked Mary if she would come down. And so she'll probably come down here, sit down with me. She's going to draw everybody's names for all the prizes. Providing she feels good, she's going to come down and pull all of them. I'm not going to do it. I'll just hold the box. She'll pull the name for that out. And that's how that's done. Okay. Now, how it works is you might have your, if you went over, right? So no, I'm not. How this works is if you don't want it, it goes to the side. Okay? And then at the end of the auction, okay? Or the end of the auction. At the end of the prize giveaway for the night, right? I set all that stuff aside. And then if you don't want the item, okay, and you say community, put it in the community, then I'll put all that stuff in the community, right? And if somebody wants those things, okay, however, you guys want to work it out, whether you can give them to each other, or I could just show all the community stuff afterwards. And if anybody wants it, you can say, hey, we'll have the community stuff. And then at the end of the night, I'll say, does anybody want the community stuff? They'll be in charge of paying for the shipping for it, and I'll ship it all off to them. Okay? That way, if people don't want it, if somebody else does want it, and they just pay the shipping, they just pay the shipping. Simple as that. All right? Well, they can donate it back to the channel or whatever they want to do. They're in charge of that. If you win it, you're in charge of doing whatever you want to do with it. Okay? You can either pay for the shipping yourself and take it, put it back into the community where somebody at the end of the night can just pay for the shipping and it's theirs. Okay? If there's a couple of different people, you can split it up between you. Or you could just come right back to the charity and say, no, just keep it until, next year or whatever. And I'll put it somewhere in a box and wait until next year. Whichever you guys choose. All right? That's up to you guys. That stuff back there has nothing to do with me. It's just prizes that go back to you. There was things donated by people on the channel and people in my congregation and myself The only thing that you're responsible for is the shipping of the items. That's it. If you don't want it, you can sort it out between you. They can go to the community at the end of the night. We'll ask anybody if they want it. If there's a couple of people that want stuff, then you can sort that out, and we'll make sure that you pay for that stuff. Okay? This stuff is for you guys. If you win it, you do what you want to do with it. Okay? But just make sure you speak amongst each other, and whoever's getting this stuff is paying for the shipping of it. All right? That's it. This is a family, right? And family can figure it out. We're really, smart people. So if you purchase stuff on the channel, I have all the numbers. I know how many people's names go into the stuff, okay? Until the prizes are all gone. All right? So you're pretty much bound to win something. Because, see, once somebody wins something, that ticket's out of that pile, whether it's a 50 or 100 or 150, unless they have multiples, which there's only a few people. There's only, I think, 4 people that have flipped it over a couple of times. So you guys got great chances of winning something. I'd be surprised if you guys don't win a couple of different prizes. So, but that's just your rewards for doing what you did for the charities. And I appreciate it. And I know that the kids will appreciate it. And I know that the church will appreciate it. So, outside of that, you guys get some prizes, which is great. It's a winner-winner chicken dinner, right? And I got a lot of prizes to go through. So it's going to be fun. Hey, you know what? Congregational members watch too, They watch the streams. They watch what I'm doing. So, it's all about transparency, and that's the way we are. And we like to have fun, and we like to do things. And it's been a great season. We met the mark like we did, the last year. Next year, I'm going to do it a little different and make it a little simpler on us, And that way I don't have to go out and research coins, 4 to 6 hours a day, every day for 3 months. It's a lot of work. Yeah, maybe you can do that. That's up to you, you and Marianne. Maybe you guys can get together. You have to ask her. I'm not in that department. I am not in the shopping department. That's between you and her. And she is, the way that she does things is very unique. So, and I don't even tell that secret. She does it the way she does it. So, I have no reign in that shopping area. No. I do this part, she does that part, and we're good. Otherwise, it might get screwed up. I'd be paying 3 or 4 times for one item, and she'd be slapping me. We don't shop the same. I'm good with tools. I'm good with tools, guitar parts, things like that, coins. But when it comes to toys and stuff, I'm dumb. Speaking of toys, I said, maybe I'll upgrade one of these days to the Xbox Series X, right? I have an Xbox One X, and mine's a Taco Bell, right? So mine runs about $700 because it's a special edition, right? Well, now they got the Xbox Series X. They're $1,000. I was like, are you out of your freaking mind? $1,000? Oh, because of the pandemic. The pandemic. I'm tired of hearing about the pandemic. Okay? I'm tired of them, coming up with all of these news. Uh, oh, we got a new this and we got a new that of the virus. What are they doing? Making this crap up so they can make money? I mean, because that's really what it's looking like to me. And I haven't heard crap about the flu. Really? I heard nothing about the flu. Oh, if you want the flu virus, the flu vaccine, you can get that with it. And I'm like, something just doesn't seem right with the whole thing. You know what I mean? And it's getting tiring. It really is getting tiring. You know, like my grandpa used to say, if it smells like shit and it looks like shit, then it's shit, right? I'm just being honest. It's tiring. I don't know. I mean, I just get this bad feeling about it all. I just get this really bad feeling. There's something beyond just what it is. You know? I don't know. I can't really place my hands on it, but there's something stinky, real stinky about the whole thing. I don't know how you guys feel. That's how I feel. Oh, you got a original Nintendo? Is it the one that came in the grain? Oh no, that's Atari. I have PS1, PS2, PS3. I have Xbox One, Xbox. Let's see. I got the original Xbox. I got the Xbox One. I got the Xbox One X. I got a bunch of them. I had the original. Uh, uh, what do you call it? Original Sega Genesis. I had bunches of games and stuff. I don't know what happened to it. Someone must have stole it, but I got an Xbox One X now. That's what I play on. But I wanted the Xbox Series X because generally I get it every couple of years. I'll upgrade my system, but I ain't upgrading it for no $1,000. $500? That's pretty reasonable. But for $1,000, yeah, it might be 4 or 5 years before I upgrade. Hey, I'm just saying, I don't need it that bad. That's crazy. $1,000. No way. Oh, you guys didn't see it. Look at my hair. So Mary had to cut all her hair off for cancer, right? Because she's, it's falling all out. So what did I do? I buzzed my head. And then I looked at hers and I said, "Hell's wrong with?" You know what? You guys are gonna laugh when I tell you this. So the um, I gave her the hair trimmer, the hair cutter, and then the little trimmer. You know that you use for your beard and stuff, the little trimmer. You know what she did? She used the trimmer and she brought it right down to bald. Right, I mean like white bald, like polishing mode. And I'm like, and then she's looking at me. She goes, "Well, how did you get yours?" I said, "Well, I used you know, the shaver, and then just used the trimmer for outlining." She goes, "Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to do that." I'm like, "Oh my god." Next time I'll just do it. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Dove Season, thank you for stopping by. Old Soul Poet said to thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I don't know what that means, but he wanted me to relay that to you. Thank you very much. That was kind of you. Whatever that means. I guess that's between you and him. Whatever. So you'll know what that means. I shaved mine because she had to shave hers. So I took it off. Just the way it is. You know? I figured she had to do it. So she didn't have to feel bad alone. I buzzed mine. I mean, I probably got more years of being able to buzz my hair than her, but anyway, don't forget 7 p.m. Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesday. If you bought something from the channel during the Christmas charity auctions, make sure you're there because you might win one of those prizes. Remember, there's the $50 category. Oh, there's Dawn. She just pops in. Thank you, Dove. I love it. Good night, everyone. That was weird. Well, hi and good night. What is going on this channel? I mean, I give up. Oh my God. See, you're getting thanked, Dove, because I did my job right. Can you imagine that? So make sure you're here. Because I want to get it done one night, get it all done, and get this stuff out as fast as I can. So, just letting you know. Try to get it to you as soon as possible. Because I can guarantee you I will get it out within 2 or 3 days. It will be gone. Because I want to break that table down so I can stop playing music. I got to set up stuff for. Oh, I didn't tell you about that. Well, I'm going to do that probably next Thursday. I'll be showing you next Thursday or next Sunday, maybe next Sunday. I'm gonna be using this table for something else, and I'm setting up my cabbing machine and my faceting machine down here, and I'm going to use this space here. I'm going to set up for my guitars, so I'm going to be doing guitar videos and guitar reviews, and I'm going to be doing gemstones because it's too damn cold out in the shop, and I don't feel like going out there. And it's too cold out in the other shop, and I don't feel like going out there. You got your last package yesterday? Congratulations. Did you get something special in that package? Did you get something really, really special in that package? Because you should have. You should have got something really special in that package. Matter of fact, only 3 of you got one. You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, you would have known. Oh, you didn't open it up yet? No. I know that there's something in there that is. Because I made it. Okay, so now we're done with the auction. Let me take a look here. So, well, you didn't open the box? You didn't look in there? You didn't even look in it yet, JC Likes Pam? What do you do? Wait a week until you're a good boy and then you open it or what? Because I believe that there's a little box in there. Anyway, is CLMK still in here? Oh, I know what he got. Hey, CLMK, because you went crazy again like you usually do. And I want to thank Mary too. Thank you, Mary, for supporting the channel tonight. Well, there's a special little something from me to you in there. Because you come out and you buy coins regularly and you help support things that I do. So I only thought it was right to send you it. And seeing that I only made 4, period, you got one. Hey, CLMK, I'm going to... You want to see what you won tonight? Because you're the big bidder. You're the big kahuna tonight. You want to see what you got? I thanked her. Yeah, you and your sister helped me out tonight. I thank you for coming out and purchasing some stuff. But God, I can't say nothing, huh? Yeah, you're welcome, Jack. Well, that's all made by my hands. CLMK, you want this box? Oh, you collect boxes? This box? Yeah, but this is a different box. It's not a big box. You want this box? You're not collecting a cardboard box. You want what's in this box? This is a cardboard box. Comes straight out of China, I think. You want what's in this box? because you got the most. But you want what's in this box? Oh, you want me to show it? Because you got the most tonight, so it's only right for me to give it to you, right? You want me to open it? Yeah, Jack. If I had all your money, Jack, then I could do that. You're kidding me. I know Jack's got bucks, man. He holds out on us. That's why they say don't collect wooden nickels. You want to open it and be surprised, or you want me to open it? All right. All right. Here you go. You ready for this? This is going to be hilarious. This is going to be funny. You guys are going to laugh. You ready for this? You ready? Look at this. Look at this. Mama Jama. Yeah. Look at that baby. Look at the size of that Mama Jama. Woo-hoo-hoo. Look at that. There's an old buckskin boy. It's got a compass on it. And right here, these two things right here, those are sharpeners. So, I believe it's sharpener. Yeah. So there you go. It's got two sharpeners on it. This is a striker for lighting a fire. And there's a sharpener. And there's a whistle. You're going to start collecting what? Alligator heads. What the hell? There you go. Look at that. It's nice to keep by your bed. Look at that. It's a big boy. Look at him. That's cool. I think it's cool anyway. That's a big boy. Put that right by you, right underneath your pillow, right? You put it underneath your pillow. So I'll tell you what, there ain't nothing worse than a mad woman with a big knife. Is that a friend of yours, Sheena? That Carrie Berry? She a friend of yours? Oh no, I think that's Sheena's friend, Carrie Berry. See? That's Sheena's friend, Carrie Berry. I'm sorry, Sheena, but I think Carrie Berry's a little nasty, so I have to put her in a timeout. Oh god. You guys watching my Stella video? Oh. You guys been watching my Stella refurbished video? I'm trying to keep it as much original as possible, so. But the back, they didn't put any binding on the back, and it's kind of tore up. So when I fixed the back on it, I put binding all the way around it. You take your knife to bots. Yeah, that's a really. I tuned the inside of the guitar too. So when I did the bridges, right, I tuned it too. So it's gonna be nice. I got a custom tailpiece, custom bridge coming, custom machine heads or tuners. It's gonna be nice. I wanted to save it because it was from 1972. So I actually have a beautiful. You want to see another Stella I got? This is a beautiful guitar. It plays wonderful too. Look at this. Look at that beautiful Stella. This guitar is a beautiful guitar. Absolutely gorgeous guitar. Wonderful guitar. Yeah. That's that guitar right there cost me $400, I think. No, it wasn't that much. How much did I pay for that? I can't remember now. It was 300. That's a beautiful guitar though. That thing is bad to the bone. Yeah, that's a bad to the bone guitar. I only have one of them. But that thing is sweet. I am not lying to you. One of the nicest playing guitars in my basement. I'm not lying. Well, of course, I did the setup. It has great pickups in it. Them are expensive pickups, but it's a nice guitar. So I got that Stella that I'm fixing up. So that's Stellar acoustic, and so that one there is a super nice guitar. Just want to let you know. Someday I'll show you my Martin too. I got a really nice Martin guitar. It's over in the hole over there somewhere. I got a few guitars I'm gonna sell this year. So if you're interested in guitars, I will be selling some of them this year, a couple of them. A couple of them are going down the road. Yeah. Well, not this year, next year. You know what I'm saying. Yep. Why? Well, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 guitars to review. So I don't feel like putting any more hangers in. Actually, I got a lot of guitars to review, but I'm going to be selling a few of them. So if you're looking for something vintage or something, let me know, because I'm going to be selling a few of them. I had a guy contact me. Oh God, I can't remember how long ago it was. He contacted me and he said, "Hey, I heard you collect Squire guitars." I said, "Well, yeah, if they're vintage and they come from Korea, Korea, Mexico, or the United States, I do. I don't just collect any Squire guitar. I've got, let's see, one, two, let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've got 11 Squire guitars that I've been collecting over the years. 2 of them are made in the United States. Um, One of them is made in Japan, and the other ones are all made in Korea. And the ones that are made in Korea are all different ones. Some are HSS, HSH. I mean, different variations of them. So, yeah. That one there, I got to redo the whole thing. I gotta fix the whole thing. So I'm gonna end up doing that this year. I'm gonna take that one apart and fix that one all back up. Your dad named my sister Sarah. Really? Well, that's cool. You should get a Stella guitar. I know somebody that's got a couple. God knows I got a couple. Oh my God. These bots are getting smarter too. If you notice that. You notice that? Because now you can't block them. Now you got to put them in timeout. Hey, what's up, Bait the Hook? What's going on, man? How goes the battle? You make me any money this week? I had to say it. Thought that was funny. Oh, he did find it, huh? Nice, huh? You're welcome. You're supposed to tell everybody. I got my first batch of opals in too. Waiting on my other stuff to come in. I don't know when it's coming in, to be honest with you. Hopefully soon. So don't forget. I got to say this again because I know that most of my friends and family have CRS, right? So Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right? Well, I just wanted you to have something special. I never forget the people who take care of me. Ever. Yeah, you do. You suffer from it. Most most people most people in this chat probably do. Absolutely. I just happen to be the president of the club. And then we got my secretary, which is CLMK, vice chairman, which is Dove Season, vice president, Big E. I got two vice presidents because George is bad for it too. Telling you, man. I'm telling you. My thing about remembering stuff is it takes a little time for the train to get rolling to remember it. That's why I write it down. If it's something important, I will write it down. My grandmother Cottrell, she used to write everything down in a book. Just so happens the only thing that she never wrote down in the book is that she was going to buy me a Guild flat top, and she never wrote it down in the book, and I never got one. Gee, I wonder why, Grandma, because they were $5,000. One thing I learned about my family, I got to say this. You guys are going to laugh. You guys are going to laugh. One thing I can tell you about my family, they are the cheapest family in the world. If it's over $5, they don't want to buy it for you. Really. I'm not kidding you. I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you the truth. They are cheap. My Aunt Gloria now, she's not like that. And my Uncle Mike, he isn't like that. I will say that. Those two are not like that. Neither one of those two. I will put that out there. That is a fact. My Aunt Gloria and my Uncle Mike are the only two that are not like that. But the rest of them, boy, they squeak when they walk. I ain't lying. Unbelievable. And I wonder why nobody visits them. They asked me one day, one of them said something to me, and I said, "Do you want the truth I don't think you can handle the truth. It's crazy. It really is. I guess I'm just unique. I just don't get it. I gotta tell you something funny, right? So I can't say the person's name. This person calls me up from my congregation, right? And she goes, Pastor Bob. You guys are gonna laugh at this. Pastor Bob, I'd like to give some money to a disabled vet. I said, well, how much money do you want to give him? Oh, I'd like to give him like $100. I said, well, I'm a disabled vet. And she goes, yeah, but you're Pastor Bob. I said, yeah, but you said you want to give some money to a disabled vet. I said, I am a disabled vet. No, you're not. So I had to get my paperwork out and show her. She goes, oh, that's cool. She goes, well, anyway, do you know any disabled vets that I could give this $100 to? I'm like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Gotta let the dog out. You gotta pee? Oh. You gotta go pee, Partridge? What a day, huh? Hey, these things are good for scratching your ears, too. Judges and jury. They are our cabinets. They have a strong family. Got a strong family that can't remember nothing. Oh my God. Wait until you see what I built. Oh my God. You guys are going to just be amazed. So, I wanted a cabbing machine, right? You know, to cab gemstones, because that's what you do. They call it cabbing when you're cutting opals, right? Well, I wasn't paying no $1,500 for no cabbing machine just to do it for a couple of months a year. Not happening, right? So I made one. Yeah, Pastor Bob approved. I can sell you these. I might have a few for $12 a piece. They're great. See the angle? Gets right in there. Yeah, right behind that spot. Yeah, just perfect right there. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like it. Works good. Plastic too. Yeah. George approved because it's plastic. You get right up in them crevices. See right there? You really get them. Yeah, right there. Oh yeah, baby. There goes the leg. Yeah. You can get right down in that hole right there too. Oh, I came up clean. Look, I got clean ears. I'm proud of myself. I use the pug. She does a great job. Speaking of pugs, I got to get another dog probably this year. My poor dog, the cats. He's getting pissed off at the cats. I'm telling you that right now because I got 3 cats, right? And 2 of them are kittens. So they're not little kittens, they're kittens though. And they run over the top of him. He gets pissed, right? And he starts growling and barking at him and yelling at him. So I got to get him his own little puppy, I think. He deserves one. Somebody he can hang out with. Before he gets too old and grumpy where he doesn't want to play with him. Yep. So what you guys thinking about doing for your New Year's resolution? Here's a good one. We might as well get started on this ahead of time. That's okay because we all got CRS, so we'll probably forget it by then anyway. I think that's funny. I'm just saying because that's the way it is. Do more fishing. Did none this year. I'm going to tell you something, JC Likes Pam. I did a lot of fishing when I was in the military and before the military. I did a lot of fishing, a lot of bass fishing because I love bass fishing, right? Whether it's largemouth or smallmouth bass. I'll tell you, I fished for sturgeon and I fished for gar and I just really into fishing. And I don't know. I just lost my love for it. And I haven't been fishing in many years. Because fishing is one of those things like anything. The newest, greatest pole and the newest, greatest lures and the newest, greatest this and the newest, greatest that. And I said, I can't be getting into it. You know. He couldn't make it past the third. I quit the whole resolution thing 20 years ago. I'm like Big E, can't improve on perfection. Now get out of here. You 2 fruit bags. Perfection. Yeah. Think about the next time you go to wipe. How much perfection you got. I like trout and smoke them up every Saturday afternoon or Sunday afternoon. Well, I'm a codfish lover. I like codfish. And I like sea scallops. I like sea scallops and I like codfish. That's what I like. Oh, yeah. And butter and lemon baked in the oven. Oh, God. With some homemade French fries. Oh, yeah. Sea scallops. Big sea scallops. Huge ones. Oh, yeah. I'm down. I'd like to, one of these summers, I'd like to have a clam bake with some big old pots. Put some big old pots on and throw crabs, and lobster, and scallops, and mussels, and quahogs, and little necks, some potatoes, and carrots, and onions, and everything else in the big old pot. Oh yeah, you make your own lures? Are you fly fishing or are you? What are you doing? I'm just particular about the kind of fish I eat. I like flounder and I like codfish. I like fresh tuna. I like shark steak once in a while. You know what I don't understand? Um, do you like a spinner lure? Yeah, that's what I used to use. What kind of reel do you use? Zebco 202. I use a bait caster. I have, I still have my pole somewhere. I had an ugly stick with a bait caster. Just because I don't fish, don't mean I ain't got a fishing pole. Yeah, I'm getting hungry too. Thinking about some soup. Yeah, thinking about some soup. I get those chunky Hungry Man soup, in the big can. Oh God, Big E worm on a hook, whatever. Got 10-cent bobber on it. Here I go. Hello. That ain't style. You gotta be styling. See, I don't need to go anywhere to fish. I can just fish in my mind. You can't figure out the bait casting reel? I remember the first time I was trying to use a bait caster, bro. Oh, I had twine everywhere, all around. I mean, it was a mess. But once you get used to a bait caster, it's not too bad. It really isn't. You just got to get used to it. Your line lead and everything, and it's all in the wrist. Really. Full cooler full of beer. I used to like to go out catfishing. Get some cheese, and I get the stinkiest cheese that you can possibly get. And you can buy a stinky cheese, and you put it in put a treble hook on a line, uh, and you put the cheese in some nylon. So I took the nylons and I stuffed the cheese in there, right, and then tie it up, make it nice and tight around the treble hook. At night, couple little lights. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Boom. Simple and easy. Mark Brown, Joe Fly Spinner. I have black bass Nintendo game. Caught a 15-pound bass. JT likes Pam. You're funny. I played bait. What is it? Bait Master Pro. Is it Bait Master Pro? I have to remember. I came in fifth in the end of the season. I tell you what, some of them games ain't easy, man. I don't care what anybody says. You play some of them fishing games, man. You better be on it, dude. You ain't winning nothing. Double hook spinner. My son he used to make beautiful flies. I don't know whatever happened to that. Now he just catches women. He don't catch fish no more. He just catches women. Well, he's got more women chasing him than Coddle has liver pills. I ain't lying. I told him, remember, you got that from your daddy. You guys remember the old survival knives with the fishing hook in there and a little bit of twine and stuff? You guys remember that? I don't know if you guys remember that or not. Gabrielle Hot Pants just hopped in looking for her money. God, they must be hurting over in Russia. I don't care. The quickest way to fish is just get a quarter stick of dynamite and throw it out there. Boom! Blow it up. Go out there, scoop them up, throw them in the boat, head to town. I watched them guys down in Missouri. I was out in the Ruby Dew one day and I'm out there fishing. Do. Next thing I know, I heard boom. I was like, what the hell is that? Right? Pulled my gun out, cocked it, put it back in. I'm like, there's some crazy stuff going on around here. Next thing I know, I see like 4 or 5 fish float by me. I'm like, what the hell? I walk up the river, and them old boys. Oh, sorry about that. I'm like, shit, you scared every fish in the whole river. Crazy suckers. I'm telling you. No, it does not. You'd be very surprised how that works. And I'm not telling you because I've never done it myself, you know, but they know how to do it. Look, I'm just telling you. If there's a way to do something, them good old boys in Tennessee, Louisiana, and Missouri, I'm going to tell you, I've seen it done. I haven't done it myself, but you can do it. I've seen it. Just telling you. No, I didn't sell the Dodge. I got I got 3 of the dog coins. 3 of them? Yeah, I got 3 of the dog coins. I'll just save them until the 31st, New Year's Eve, and we can sell them then. I got 3 of them. You want to do it? She wants to do it. That's funny. Hey, Sheena, I'll have 3 of them on New Year's Eve. You going to be around? If you're going to be around New Year's Eve. Okay. I'll have them on New Year's Eve. If you want one, I'll have them on New Year's Eve. I ain't going to sell any of them before then, so. If you can wait that long. But I'll have them. I'll have the 3 of them. I got some cool stuff set up for that night. That night's going to be a fun night. Trust me. Ask CLMK. She already knows. Going to be a little nuts. Hell, I might even have a beer with y'all. I don't know. Can you drink on? Oh, I suppose you could. You know, I'm surprised. I'm surprised throughout this pandemic. There ain't more drunks in this world. I'm just saying. A lot of drugs, though. I ain't lying. A lot of people having drug problems, man. I ain't lying. I'm dealing with that. Boy, that's been a toughie. I got a call from a friend of mine. I guess his brother took his life. Couldn't handle it no more. Lost his house, lost his job. I mean, just got into a mess and he just killed himself. Didn't even tell anybody, just walked out in the woods and took himself right out. Crazy. Crazy stuff. I tell people, I mean, look, things happen, Ain't that bad. For crying out loud. Apparently he thought so. Sometimes you can't get to everybody. Sometimes you can't help everybody. So, yeah. What are you going to do? Can't help everybody, You can try. You can give them all the tools to help themselves, and you just, I don't know. It's sad. Jack's driving the forklift. He's chilling out, driving the forklift, running around. The hell you put that box there for? Hey, got this pallet here. It looks suspicious. What you got in it? I don't know, but it looks awful suspicious to me. Well, what's it say on the outside of the pallet? It says Snicker bars, but I'm not quite sure about that. I might have to taste test one of these. Oops, the pallet forks just went through them. Oh, this must be a write-off. Hey, you don't mind if I take these home with me tonight, do you? Oh, my God. I'll tell you a funny story. I was picking up some, I can't remember where it was at, but I was picking up pallets of candy bars. Candy bars and cookies and stuff like that. So, and it was nasty out. I mean, snowing, nasty, icy, just terrible, right? And the guy come whipping around the corner. He come whipping around that corner, that forklift. He hit that ice with that whole pallet. He went right off the dock with it. Boom! He hit the edge, and the forklift dove down. The front of it dove down. It caught on the edge, right? So there was probably, well, you know how tall it is, right? How high up it is, right? So the back of your truck bumps up against the bumpers on the dock, right? So you know how far it was. That pallet come right off the end of them forks, man. It went all over the ground. The old dude's looking at me, and I'm looking at the old dude, and I go, oh. He goes, don't worry about it. So they come down from the office and had to put some salt down and chip it away and all this. And it just, I had to sit there and wait for them to do all this stuff. They should have done it ahead of time, right? And and the guy, I don't know if I guess he was a dock manager or something. He goes, hey, if you want candy bars, go ahead, pick them up. I said, really? He says, yeah. Man, I loaded as many candy bars as I could in that truck. Come on, I got candy bars everywhere. Oh, yeah. When I got life insurance, the agent said it wouldn't pay for suicide. I told him, why would I put myself out of your misery? Oh my God. That's funny. That's a funny one. I like that one. JC Likes Pam says, when I got life insurance, agent said it wouldn't pay for suicide. I told him, why would I put myself out of your misery? Oh my God. That's crazy. Lord have mercy. I don't know what to do with you guys. Oh, Lord. That's craziness. He said he never heard that before. Did you get a discount? Better than stealing cases, better than handing out fish. Speaking of a pallet, did you show the video? Show the video. Show the video. I'm lost. Hell, I don't even know who's on first base. Oh, shoot. Oh, God. That's funny. Guys keep talking about freaking food, and I'm hungry. I think I'm going to go get me one of those cans of Campbell's Chunky. I'm serious. I'm hungry. I'm just saying. I'm freaking starving. I'm freaking starving Marvin and nobody cares. Oh my God. Hey, so I heard that Social Security is going up next year. Social Security, SSI, SSDI, VA, and Railroad is going up 5.9%, and which is good. Here's the bad part. I'm gonna get my balls busted with this one. But I heard Part A and Part B is going up 6.9%. Gee, wasn't that nice of us? Yeah. Yeah. So we're sitting down eating, right? And I tell CLMK, I say, hey, you should have some Rhode Island clam chowder. You know what they tell us? We don't have any. Sucky. Yeah. So maybe next year, or when you come up, I might just make some clam chowder. Screw them. I told you. Electricity just went up 35%. Last month it was 240 something I paid. This month it's over $400. Yeah. So yeah, over $400 for electric. I was like, shit. I have to start reading more books and watching less YouTube, I'll tell you that. And it's stupid. You figure when people are down, you just keep pushing them down like a bunch of asshats. They don't have to do that. They're just being pricks. You know, back in the old days when people treated people bad like that, people did really bad things to them. You know, those type of people, lucky there's laws to protect them. Otherwise, it's crazy. It's crazy because you know there's lots of people out there that can't afford nothing. And then you got the people that say they can't afford nothing, and they're sitting on loads of money laughing. Ha ha ha! I'm not helping you. Ha ha ha! I'm like, what's so funny about that? Oh, man, I don't get it. Make any sense to me. You know, I'll tell you this story. Once upon a time, there was a guy, and he had lots of money, right? And he never helped people. Had lots of money, never helped anybody. All he cared about was himself, right? Never gave extra stuff to his kids. Nothing like that. He's just a really greedy person, right? And this guy would say over and over and over and over and over how much he did for people, right? Then one day he got sick and he needed people to help him, right? He called on his family and he called on his kids and to help him, right? Nobody came. Nobody came to help him. So he had to hire people to come in and help him. Well, after a 4-year long haul of trying to be recuperated, all that money that he saved, that he never gave away, it took him all that money to have people take care of him while he was sick. I was down and out. The moral of the story is karma will catch up with you sooner or later. You either pay now, you're going to pay later. You like my story? I thought it was a good one. Hey, you guys ever listen to those books on tape? Oh, shoot. You know, books on CD? I don't know if you guys ever listen to them or not. I used to listen to them. I used to listen to the cowboy ones. They were fun back in the day. I used to enjoy them. Good God Almighty. Well, it's almost 11 o'clock, kids. I'm sure you're all tired. I'm tired. I'm hungry. So I think I'm going to sign off for the night. And I'm going to see y'all Tuesday, right? I'll see y'all Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the time has come to unload all of those wonderful prizes back there. So make sure that you earn lots of money from now until then to save up for your shipping. It's going to be nuts. You're probably thinking, well, how am I going to know? Well, I'm going to tell you how you're going to know. Because what I'm going to do is after you win it, I'm going to box them up. I'm going to weigh them. I'm going to find out what the cost is for that stuff, right? And then I'm going to do another video. Okay, then I'm going to do another video after I got them all boxed up and all weighed, right? And all set to go, because I know you guys are going to ask me this question, right? Then I'll come on one night live, and I'll let you know. Probably be Thursday or Friday, right, of next week, and I'll let you all know. And then you just PayPal me, and then I ship them. Okay? 52 hours overtime. Jeez, man. Lord have mercy. Okay? I've got a bunch of boxes and stuff, and I just bought $40 in tape. So I really did too. I'm not lying to you. So I have enough to make sure that everything gets taken care of. I pre-planned for everything. So that's how we're going to do it. In case you were wondering, I'll have all the numbers and everything for you probably by Friday. So don't worry about it. We're a pretty educated family. We can figure it out. All right, guys. I love y'all. I'll see you Tuesday. God bless y'all. like I said before, please pray for Old Soul Poet. Going through some tough stuff right now. You know, you can use our prayers, silent prayers. Keep them in your thoughts. Okay? We miss him and we love him, and he knows that, but, you know, he is our brother. And I know he's going through some tough times right now. And pray for his grandson and his wife. Because, you know, this is a big change. You know, they used to having, you know, grandma around all the time. So it's going to be, you know, a change for their lifestyle. So keep them in your thoughts and prayers. All right, guys, I love you all. Like, share, subscribe. Tell people what we do out here. And as soon as we get rid of all these gifts on Tuesday and I get them all mixed up, now I'm going to weigh them all and I'll tell you what the estimated shipping is. And get the money out and we'll ship it down the road. Okay? And then we'll move on to gem cutting and guitars. That'll be next. That'll be the next things that we'll do. Cutting gemstones and hot rodding some guitars. We're going to do some hot rodding with some guitars. Oh, yeah. That ought to be fun. So, love y'all. We'll see y'all later. Take care. This is Pastor Bob, your sexy pastor. And I am out of here. See ya.